What's up? Good evening. Yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep, and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up with the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks. 5 green candles and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, missed the entry by tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. 36 bucks, don't waste it. MNQ Futures stops in a rip quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs when we pull back. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang and we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. 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 Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop deed and trades. Life advice, mutual scalping plays. Someone so early, not a regret. Man, I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, losses, that's it. MNQ 50 out, then it dips quick. In reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, and we drop kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, just stacking up these base hits. 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 Let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Tryna trade futures while they eating food. Yeah. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MNQ crazy, but we that quick. Stop, get sweat, get it, that's that script. Stay alive, that's a real win. Then tomorrow we trade again. Alright, guys. Go base hit. We'll take that. Yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep, and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up with the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles and you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move but I'm staying patient. Chat talking while saying our financial statements. Yeah, missed the entry by tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market take this, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. 36 bucks, don't waste it. MNQ Futures stops in a rip quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs when we pull back. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang and we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. 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 Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop deed and trades. Life advice, mutual scalping plays. Someone so early, not a regret. Man, I should've held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, losses, that's it. MNQ 50 out, then it dips quick. In reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, and we drop kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, just stacking up these base hits. 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 Let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Tryna trade futures while they eating food. Yeah. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MNQ crazy, but we that quick. Stop, get sweat, get it, that's that script. Stay alive, that's a real win. Then tomorrow we trade again.
Good morning. Looking at the daily news today, we got no red folders. Oh, wait, no. 9/15. U.S. industrial production month over month. I shouldn't be in a trade at that point anyway. ES has been grinding down since Asia. Still above 7,400. London low was 74.35.75. All-time high was 75.40 even. Asia high was 75.28.25. Today might be another fun day. So ES has dropped about 100 points overnight. And saying in the news here, NASDAQ and S&P futures tumble as yields jump on inflation worries. Okay. We've been hitting all-time highs every day for the past 2 weeks. I don't think there's really all that many worries. Brent crude is at 109. Strait of Hormuz is closed again. Trump went to China. Basically acted like he had a crush on the leader of China, which was adorable. See what YM did. Now YM's doing the same thing. It was grinding down through the overnight. London low at 49,746. London high was 49,997. And MNQ is doing the same thing. All right, so everything sold off last night. I know Dave was streaming last night. I hope he was in the short right from the beginning. Excuse me. ES and NQ are both below the, or I'm sorry, above the low Navy WAP. But we've been making higher or lower highs and lower lows all evening. I am not seeing any reason to get into a trade right now. Trump ethics filings show trades tied to U.S. stocks. Trump disclosed a flurry of at least $220 million in financial transactions over this year in securities of U.S. major companies. Isn't he complaining about Pelosi with the insider trading stuff? How she should be put in prison. Just saying. And NVIDIA CEO joining China's Trump visit. Trump's China visit. Oh boy. Hey, good morning, Tex. How you doing? You in any trades this morning, Tex? Only level we have right now. 7,400, 47.63 on ES. According to the Sacred Prophets levels. And this is just looking like it's going to go down more. Hey, 60 HR. You ain't a liar. But we got pretty light news on a Friday, other than the what's it called? Industrial production month over month, and Trump's ethics stuff coming through about his insider trading, but whatever. It's not like that shit makes a difference now anyway. Morning Czar. Weekend is almost here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to being relaxed for at least a couple days. Honestly, this week has been pretty damn easy. It's just been buy it and wait. Today may be a different story. June contracts for oil. Let's get off this 1 minute chart here. Ooh, look at that. At a London high of 105.31. Current price is 104.50. Strait of Hormuz is closed again. Thought this war was going to be over in a couple of weeks. London low for oil was down at 102.35. The high was at 105.31. That's a pretty big jump for oil in a day. Or a pretty big movement. I do not want to jump into any trades right now because it's too damn early in the morning. So checking the news, Microsoft, Meta, Oracle among Trump disclosures, NBC, Meta, Microsoft, Oracle. OpenAI's AI coding agent Codex is coming to the ChatGPT mobile app on Thursday. Anthropic is taking part in Japan's Cyber Defense Alliance. Orange folder news is Canadian House starts annualized New York Fed manufacturing, Canadian manufacturing sales month over month, and U.S. capacity utilization. Supposed to have a little bit of effect, but not anything to write home to mommy about. I'm already out of coffee. This is ridiculous. Need to slow it down with the Good Morning America. Oil being over VWAP in a 40-minute uptrend. I actually wouldn't mind taking an oil trade here. Go long and see if it gets back up to the London high. See what it does with this deviation band, but if it rejects off it and comes down, I would wait till it starts going back up again, then just enter the long and hold it for an hour or two. I'll be back. I get some more coffee. Morning Darren does things. I see you hanging out in the background there. I see you much better now. It's a good question. Wonder if bankers also contemplating Trump and Dow starting things back up in Iran since Beijing meeting is over. Yeah, maybe onto something there.
I'll come back in. I need to.
Good morning, Darren.
Good morning.
How's your week been?
Busy and good. Yeah, this morning's been a bit crazy. I just had to kind of go to the dentist for a checkup. Yeah, all good. Hope everyone is doing good. I presume some of the American folk would have caught the pullback. Wasn't expected though. For the most part, I would say.
I can't be short on anything for any length of time right now with the continuous uptrend and the new all-time highs every day. No, I don't have that kind of guts.
It's still in a 15-minute uptrend. For the most part, it's still putting in a higher low on the 15-minute for the time being on ES. But yeah, by that, I thought oil was getting a little bit of a push up again this morning. No, it's down. I know. Yeah, it dropped. Yeah, oil's been getting a push up overnight.
There's no uptrend from the overnight. Asia opened. It's been
down.
Lower highs and lower lows through.
Yeah, but look at CL. CL's the total opposite. CL's totally
yeah. On
sorry.
Yeah, on oil, it's been going up steadily.
Yeah, Trump, I think, has now left China. Some of the delegation will still be there, though, kind of getting deals done, apparently. But
yeah, I can't wait to see what kind of deals those fucking morons make.
Yeah.
Who does he have over there right now? The drunk, the retard, and the lobotomized.
Basically, everyone and anyone of his cronies that props up the American economy, basically. Aviation, military, technology. Who else? Finance, BlackRock, State Street, City. If you have people from there.
Jensen Huang, I think I'm saying this right. For
basically,
CEO of NVIDIA is there.
So yeah, basically to my point of that, it's the who's all and be all of the companies and industries that hold up the American economy currently, or prop up the American economy currently. What is Mag 7 doing? Nvidia's down. Only one up slightly is Microsoft. But yeah, by that, it's not a hell of a lot. I think you just got to let this ride at the moment. I'm not necessarily interested in any shorts.
Yeah, I've got no interest in getting into anything at the moment.
It'll be well below midnight open. So I'm just having updates my midnight open level. I'd actually need to. Midnight open, daily open. Everything's a slide at the moment. Or what I call it, a slide. So it's just, yeah, just holding out now. Yeah, geez, 70 points. The next key levels I have below is basically, is there any higher time frame? Like 410 or 420. 410 to 420. There's an order block on the 1 hour. But bar that, bar 410 or 420 on ES, I'm looking like 370 to 380. So this is on the hourly chart on extended. So you have an order block here, or you have an order block here. And you have previous weekly, VWAP, and monthly. Oscillators is just saying it's sliding. Yeah, it's starting to. The nice thing is now that pre-New York, you get like a reset in your oscillators or kind of momentum. So it's good that it's better that it comes down now rather than kind of stay flat before New York and New York choose kind of what it wants to do.
Breaking up a little bit there, Darren.
Sorry, it might be I've closed a lot of stuff down. I think my computer is getting a bit lagged. But yeah, for the most part, it's down. What the other indices doing? Yeah, MYM. Yeah, MYM's also MYM. Oh, actually, 1 minute. On the slides, do we have any single prints?
Morning, Tim.
Tim went short. 44. Yeah, you're breaking below weekly view up in the 5 SMA. So with this uptrend, where were you in regards to the volume profiles? But yeah, it looks as if it's going to slide a bit more. I think it'll come down a little bit more. Look at this one. Any naked points of control below us? No. How's this tap? Yes, this tap on Wednesday perfectly into the naked point of control and then went up. So that's why I watched them. There's nothing. Only other ones that 72.80. Lots of imbalance below us as well. Could find some support at 74.26 or between 36 and 26. If this thing continues down, I'd expect some form of support or some local bounce. I'm on the 1 minute. Oh no, that's just one tick. Before that, yeah. If it scams up here, I wouldn't mind taking a short here if it does come all the way back up. Yeah, overnight and higher day, it's always good to get a short off initially.
As long as that trend keeps going down on ES, but in general, if it came back up to Asia low, I'll take a short.
Yeah, somewhere there. Oh, that's Asia levels. Where's the session levels? What happened yet?
We are below previous day's low by 37 points.
Yeah, 71 slow of day. But look how you break below and you retested it. So these breakups and breakdowns, like on crypto, I don't necessarily like to trade them. But with like NASDAQ and ES, like the breakout and retests are always very good trades. Where somehow crypto, it fakes out. Like Bitcoin, sometimes it breaks out and you get a fake out. So then you just, as soon as you long the breakout of the back test, you just get stopped out.
Yeah, with this test of previous day's low, though, it tested it. I mean, it got a wick up there, and then it's just been on the 15. It's just been constant downward movement.
Yeah, I don't know why that was nuts.
We've got an hour and 15 minutes worth of just down.
Yeah, but we've got the previous weekly high below us as well at 28, or 728, or 48, 7428. Why is this wrong? Is that the initial high of the week? Just give me a minute. I don't know if that's right. Oh, 7 o'clock here. That's my time. Low. Yeah. What you do have as well is you do have the Monday. One of the strategies I use for cryptos, you set your initial liquidity in your Monday Asia session, right? So this is your initial high of the week, initial weekly 50, and then initial low of the week, which is Monday's Asia range, essentially. You could find some support in there as well. But generally, the back test of the week, the breakout of the weekly high, the previous weekly high, breakout, back test, you're bound to get another bit of support there. It's just... So where do you put your stop? If you want along there, your stop's like 20, 30 points away, 400.
So basically, take your scalps off the levels, close them out quickly, take your money and run.
Yeah, pretty much. I think my
Don't sit around in a trade that's going to hit a support or a resistance level and then turn around and go against you.
Yeah, I think scalps until New York. Although I don't necessarily look for scalps pre-New York. And yeah, you're having increased selling volume now. You've got a magenta candle. Is there no news today? Forex
Barely. Barely any news today. Nothing excessively important.
Yeah, nothing red folder anyway. Okay, I just double checked. Thought it. Anything
Got a little bit of orange folder news, but that's it.
Where we're in regards to the EMAs, below the 100, below the 1 hour. 4 hour 50 EMA has guided the trend pretty much all the way for April, right? After this little end of March, the 4 hour 50 EMA has guided the trend all the way up. So also as well aligning with that's at 405. Yeah. It's not looking good, bruv. Like you have to look lower to actually find any decent levels of confidence to look for a bounce and a sign of strength. Oh, just recovered that one. Yeah. Didn't have any breaker blocks in here. Sorry, this might be a bit more advanced. No, you found support on that breaker block. Sorry. This here is a breaker block. It's an inverted order block, basically, right? So this order block here was supposed to act as resistance. You blast it through it, it becomes a support. Let me change the color for you quickly. Just make it red. Oh, fuck, even that looks rubbish. Sorry. It's still there because it's still found support on it, right? Bounce, found support, bounce, found support. So yeah. You got a zone. I would just mark it out as a zone and wait for New York to set up the VWAPs and then decide from there. But I'm thinking anything from like 400 to 420 or 405 to like 420, 15 point zone, hopefully bounce in there. Do we set up divergence? We are too as well. So many things that say, yeah, you could probably take a scalp long here, but we just don't like it.
Nope.
I
would not be taking the scalp long on ES right now.
Yeah, I barely looked at charts this morning. What's Bitcoin doing? 80,400. Yeah, I had a scalp short on Bitcoin from 81,000 that got stopped back out after taking profit. So it's not a scratch. 2 take profits and then kind of stop back at entry round trip on the last bit that was in. I know last night a few friends took another short on Bitcoin at 82,000. So
how's the old Bitcoin doing today?
It's 80,400 at the moment. It was 82,000 yesterday. Hit 82,000 before it dropped down again. It went to 78, 78.6, 78.8 yesterday, and back up to 82, and now it's at 8,400, give or take. But yeah, there's nothing new. All I'm seeing is that Trump's on the way back. Nothing. Yeah, nothing really to be interested.
Nothing to get excited about.
Yeah. I think as I start trading more and getting more used to trading ES, I'm probably going to get online or in line with what Angia does, kind of alongside that. Would try not to trade much Friday. Maybe take one trade. Or generally, my trade of the day is one trade anyway. I wait for one trade, look for 10, 15 points. That's me done. I don't kind of... I might take a second one sometimes just just to see if I can... If the first one's a loss and I don't need to flip bias, the bias is still correct, and I take the second trade. Or if I need to flip bias and I can make the first trade back or a bit of it back, then I'll do the second trade. It all just depends on the market conditions and kind of the price action.
Yeah,
yesterday I took the one.
Flipping your bias before a market shift is
I took the one yesterday.
Generally just proof that you were wrong on your read in the first place.
So I took this. I literally sniped the bottom yesterday. Oh, you can't show it. It was at 89. I literally got in at like 89. 489.50. I got in at 489.50, which is literally this. If we look at the 5 minutes, this is how I got in. So I got in yesterday. I don't know why it's not showing with... I've got my positions and everything showing, but it doesn't want to show it. I entered at 489.50, which is literally on the overnight VWAP. Here, I can try and zoom it. So I got in. As it bounced off the overnight VWAP, I was like, it's recovered all of this. These, you can call them liquidity candles or high volume tick candles, vector candles. It's one of the methods I use. We recovered all of this initially to get everyone hyped up that it was going to move up. So they came back for it to reload. And then, yeah, literally was just up. And then, like a doofy, I was waiting. Obviously, I had a few things to do in the afternoon. Came back to the charts as we were coming down, kind of close to my dinner time. And then I was like, nah, I won't be greedy. I'll be sensible and wait for a backtest of the overnight. And all we got was a backtest of the IB high. And basically after that, came back, retested the New York, went sideways. So this was the first trade that I caught, which I think a lot of us did anyway. So I caught, I went to from 89 to 055. I went to 89 to basically went to IB high. And then what I was wanting to do is go back from here and then try and target back up here, somewhere up here. But I would have taken an extra 5 or 10 at the most of that. But I was checking my consistency. It's still in line. But because I've been doing like $30, $60, $80, $70, $80 wins, I'm just worried the fact that if I do a max win day at 175 on these 25Ks, then it's going to say that's out of line with what I've been doing. Do you know if that matters?
No.
That I'm doing a lot of smaller wins.
Your consistency number is what matters. If you have one outsized trade or you added into
one
trade
outsized
more,
loss, that's what wrecked me the last time. I had a day where I lost 300, and that was just stupid. Before these reset, but I've noticed if you keep it max, so my max daily loss is 120. Like I've capped it at that, not 175. But my max winning day, I've capped at 175, obviously to stand on consistency. So the loss will always be a consistent and a daily cap. Whereas I didn't have daily caps. I had weekly caps on the last accounts, and then I just tilted when I hit that 300 loss, which is a lot, like 3% of the basic drawdown, whatever it is. Never again. Lesson learned.
Yeah. You'll only do that 10, 11 times, and then you'll learn your lesson.
Because to recover accounts after that 300 loss, to get the consistency back up, you needed to get, it was obviously 1,250. It went to like 1,800 profit target just because of that stupid outsized loss day. To kind of get the consistency back in line, it's like $600 extra basically. But now currently, I don't know. Let me have a look at top one. I think I was at 7 or 8%. Consistency is way below 15. I know that, like half. It's like I'll check now. Why was it not? Oh, did this thing forget my passwords? I should do have my password manager in there. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yes, use the password. Yeah, yesterday when I checked, it was at like 7-8%. Go to metrics. 12 trading days.
Morning, Johan.
Average win bigger than average loss. What's my... shit. These two $60 loss days that I had in the past few days messed me up a bit. No, it's not. Obviously, the two losses just brought my losses up. My average loss is $26. My average win is 28. So it's basically 1-to-1 on the wins to losses. It's not bad.
Yeah.
0.96 risk to reward. That's not so bad then. Or basically because of the RR, what I've won and what I've lost. It's 28 to 26.
Now, do you pay attention to the RR at all?
No. No,
Okay.
not
I didn't think you did,
what's the profit factor is more important.
Yeah.
Profit factor is 1.4. So if you can get your profit factor close to 2, you kind of consistently making more than you're losing. You basically double, which is not bad. 22 trades placed on this account so far since last week. Only 6 losses. 6 losing trades, 16 winning trades. But those two $60 losses messed me up, kind of with the ratios. If those were like $20 losses, it would have been a lot better. Kind of the metrics would have been a lot better.
Now, what firm are you trading with right now?
This one's top one futures, 25K instance.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the consistency rules. That's why I'm really liking the Lucid Flex and the Take Profit Traders.
Yeah, I've got the Lucid Flex. I'm just in these market conditions. I don't necessarily want to size up. I take like 1 or 2 trades. I've done 200 and something each on each account that I've got of the Lucids, the 50s, maybe just over 200 on each. But I'm just kind of maybe like 1 trade a week. I know Wednesday I traded off them, kind of not when you guys were on stream. But yeah, got a little bit more profit on those. But those are like a 3K profit target. But yeah, I'm still like on yesterday. I should have traded the 50K. Would have got a lot more. Put 4 contracts, put 4 minis, and let it go. Because with the 25Ks, you have to go 1 and then add, which is also not the most ideal. With a bigger account, you got more leeway. You can add in more contracts from the initial, and then you can add to that a lot easier. But plus also as well, if you just do 4 to 6 contracts on a 50K from the get-go, keeping your risk aligned so that you don't lose more than 200 to 300 a trade, you should be good. Because I think your max loss is 500 a day. Maybe there's no max daily loss, but there's maybe 1,000 or something. But I wouldn't do that.
Max daily loss on the Lucid Flex accounts.
Yeah, on the 50s.
I don't think they have a max daily loss.
Yeah. Well, I think as well that's also a con, because they think you obviously you want to kind of pass them quickly because you can pass them in 2 or 3 days. But unless you're a really good trader and you can pass the accounts really quickly and then flip your strategy to actually keep the accounts, that's the problem. Because as soon as you pass them, then you have to have like 5 days for $150. That just totally defeats what you're actually doing in the evaluation stage.
Yeah. Well, it's like what are they called? The Apex accounts. You can pass them in 1 day. So I know there are a number of people out there that will just buy a bunch of Apex accounts, full port them in one direction, pass them in a day, and then usually blow those accounts shortly thereafter.
I'm maybe too much of a stickler for just remaining consistent in evaluation and also in kind of when I do get to a live account. I think keeping it consistent from how you trade them initially to how you trade them after you pass, I think that is a lot better. It's just the brain flip of, or the strategy flip of, once you've got the accounts, trying to keep them, at least getting a payout.
Mm-hmm.
I know just with how I am as a trader, kind of my mentality, I'd rather not. Because I know as soon as I get account funded, I'm going to try and full port, get the 150 every single day, and be silly. So if I'm building the consistency of being able to not do that, kind of in the evaluation stage, that leads for better and not being stupid in the live stage. So what I've started doing, and this has actually helped over the past, I started doing this about 2 weeks ago, is I actually trade off of one of my live account, my cash accounts. Yeah.
I just copy to it. So that way I know I'm not messing around with a cash account. So I'll copy to it, let it run, do my trading from 7:30 a.m. until noon or whenever I'm done, and then that's it. And if I have evals attached to it, or even the funded accounts, I'm just taking little base hits every single day on those accounts, but they're starting to add up.
And I found this is doing better for me currently. Because what I would
what was that?
I was finding with the 25Ks or whatever, even just normal trading, right? I was finding that I was going for that one trade of the day. Put like 2 contracts in from the get-go, and you get burns, and then you have max daily loss. I'm like, can't trade. So the best thing to do is just do that. Take your base hits, and that's what kind of where I've picked that up from you. Like, I've got a profit factor of 1.4, but my wins and my losses are basically the same, or 1-to-1 almost, which is good. No outsized losses, no outsized wins. So there's the consistency. On the previous account, it was like ping pong. It was like $40 here, $80 loss, 120 win, 120 loss. Like, it was just all over the place. Kind of was just me kind of reframing my mentality in trading and kind of the strategy to be a lot more consistent, of which I'm now seeing kind of with just 2 weeks of taking the base hits. Sometimes they run a little bit, so it gives you a little bit extra profit. Keep your losses as small as possible, and then just kind of stack.
That's
because this is 16 wins and 6 losses.
That's great.
And we are now at like just over 200. 240, 230, 232, 233 of 16 wins, basically.
Yeah, and you're trading like single micros most of the time is what you're going.
Yeah, single macros, $20-$30. And kind of the thought is, obviously I'm not making money. I'm not like kind of any of these other guys are on stream, but for me, it's a process of kind of getting to the stage where I realize kind of, I know the strategy, what I need to be doing, reinforcing that by staying consistent and kind of going from there.
And
Generally, your basic strategies worked wonders for me, because obviously I was swinging for the fence because I had low value accounts, right? That's just, I've kind of taken a step back and kind of doing this now is a lot better than what I was doing. So kind of I'm finding the strategy a lot better. So what you and Dave do is basically what I am doing, just not at kind of account scale just yet. But obviously I want to work towards that.
so the one thing that I'll say about that with you too is you've been trading futures for like a minute and a half now, right?
6 months. I've been
Yeah,
messing around with
so-
these instant hundreds.
Yeah, I mean 6 months. So you're still basically getting your sea legs under you.
Yeah, but kind of crypto's where I kind of make my money anyway. It's just learning
True.
a new asset or new.
Yeah.
I've just found that obviously, if you look at how the Nasdaq and ES move compared to kind of how Bitcoin moves on a New York session, if you are profitable and you can make money, it's a bit more logical to trade ES and Nasdaq in New York session, and then wait for the swing trades on Bitcoin, which is my strategy currently anyway. So my Bitcoin trades now this week, I've had 2 trades on Bitcoin. One on Bitcoin and one on SUI. So basically I'm done with my swing trades until we either go higher or lower for the week on Bitcoin. So focusing and sitting and watching Bitcoin for like all the time in between when it's not actually doing anything kind of interesting to me, it's worthwhile kind of learning how to trade or relearning. Because we used to take quite a bit of gold trades, but gold also fizzled out. Like when gold, we took a bang over swing trade ages ago on gold. I think at like 3,200. I had one in my Vantage account. I had one CFD that I literally run for like 6 months. I got eaten up by fee. I got eaten up by fees, but I think I still end up making quite a bit off it anyway. But like from 3,200 to like maybe 4K or something, however that run was.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good trade. But you're talking about trading ES and Nasdaq for 6 months, and the differences between trading those and trading Bitcoin. Just the difference and how hard it was for me to get used to Nasdaq going from ES. Just changing from ES to NQ on my chart was a learning experience. I got very comfortable with trading ES, decided that it was time to throw my hat in the NQ ring, and wow, it was rough going for a little bit there, but kind of gotten a little bit more used to it. I've gotten some really good advice from other traders that are better than me, so that helped. But just those two alone, I couldn't imagine going from Bitcoin to ES and NQ and trading ES and NQ at the same time. Only have been trading for 6 months.
Bitcoin is very tame compared to our ES and Nasdaq move. Because as well, it's kind of just my realization. Just the amount of money that's in these assets that moves them. I can't see anything yet.
So just so you know, I ended up taking a little short here as this was pulling down. Took a little short there, just 4 micros, nothing huge. But
when you say 4 micros, is that across a few accounts? Because basically, when I say two, when I say I take a 2 micro, that's 1 on each account, basically.
No, this is all in 1 account.
Okay.
And this is just a little
this is the
little 10K account. So
this is the only block they've not come back for. They came back up, came back for this side, came back up, came back for this side.
Okay, so for instance too, this is just a little 10K account, and it's a cash account. So I've made my 1% for the day, and I have my stop set at 1%.
As a sliding badly. What is the order? Depth of market on MES doesn't really, on top one, doesn't really give you a hell of a lot. You're looking at 20, but they're not. Doesn't show you until you're like quite close what's in the orders. I think in TradeAway it might show a bit better, but
What is it you're looking for?
just the depth of market, the active orders in the order book. I'll have to go into TradeAway. Don't have TradeAway open. So I like to see where the buy walls and sell walls are, kind of the big orders. Kind of Bookmap shows it obviously, but you can see it on TradeAway. When Project X you were able to, so before these they moved over. Sorry, people are messaging me. Everything looking like that's
See you later, Tim. Have a good day at work. Just grab a quick 5 points on MES, one contract. Nice.
Sorry, someone's just.
And the Hawk Fly says they don't have baseball in my country, so I call a base hit a baboon slap.
Baboon slap.
All right.
21 minutes.
I mean, cool. I would not be trying to slap a baboon, but kind of weird ass games are you playing?
1 minute.
I bet you I can go slap that baboon. You come back with a stump for an arm.
Me for sure, dang it. No. Yeah, people just messaging me. But this is like watching paint dry, but it looks like it's going to come lower. I presume it's going to come down to this zone here. If we come back up, where are we going to get to though? Obviously, first point of interest is the overnight and the high of day VWAPs.
Mm-hmm.
I've got breaker block anyway here.
But it does look like we're getting a little bit of selling pressure. We just created a new London low.
Midnight open is probably midnight open looks like the best level. It's a decent size order block there. What should be like? Yes, from here it's like 60 points. But this is the thing. What I was showing earlier is just the if I zoom out. That's still an uptrend. So, like, this is why I say as well, we're not. Shouldn't get overly bearish for yet. You only really start breaking the uptrend when you actually start getting below, like here. Basically, you start losing 7,400. Then you could possibly, if it does come back up, then you could look for like a retrace short to kind of short back down. But for now, this is just a retrace in the uptrend. In the grand scheme of things, which is good. Yeah. The up only has been a bit of a pain. So you've got to let it come down a bit.
Yeah, overall, I'm bullish for the month. But right now, in the short term, I'm pretty bearish. I'm not getting into a long trade here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also as well. This is an Austin thing as well with your overnight is below your overnight and your higher days below your previous New York previous overnight. So it's a downtrend on the VWAP, specifically on the 15-minute, but actually kind of price action wise, it's still in a higher time frame trend. So you can trade the reversion, hopefully, back to one of these. Try and hit a short off one of these levels, but just actively watch it, take profit aggressively, and maybe leave a runner. So a lot of the stuff with Bitcoin that we trade, it's not scalping, it's swing trading. So obviously you have a take profit set, and then you leave a bit to run. So obviously if you get more kind of, it's like you when you add your trades and you just let them go. We do the same thing with Bitcoin. This is the same thing, yeah. So hypothetically, if you catch the two macros, you'll TP1, and hopefully kind of it runs more. The last one in will kind of carry on running or carry on giving profit. So there's some slight different nuances, but similar strategy. But what I would do with on a smaller account, I would short there, and then add another one. Yeah, if you come back, like try and add in on the lower highs and then just trail all the way down, kind of like you do if you do on the way down and the way up.
Yep.
On a smaller account,
exactly the same thing. Just you're swing trading it and I'm day trading it. So
yeah.
But yeah, not a whole hell of a lot of a difference.
Yeah. Very similar. So
I like that about us, Darren.
Yeah, I learned. Obviously, I can show you here what I. So these VWAPs, I actually created the indicator, but I made them off my own. Let me just open the setting here. I created this for one of my friends who's like a crypto influencer dude. But it's basically Austin's, but just not. So Austin's are time-based or session-based, where this one here is on Bitcoin. It does look a bit more messed up. It's the same thing. Let's just hide the drawings. It's obviously just labeled monthly, daily, previous daily, but it's just the time variances. So all I did for my kind of variation of VTS or VTC, whatever Austin's one is just I added in kind of more higher time frame stuff, and also doesn't have the POCs and all those type of things. Doesn't have static levels in it. But it has a version of the table, and then the VWAPs are pretty much all the same. Because I posted in ASFX kind of general chat in their Discord a while ago with like a trade that I did, like textbook Austin trade. And then someone DM'd me, "Oh, can you give me access? Oh, what's your indicator? It looks different to Austin's." I was like, "No, it's my own."
I made it.
Yeah.
I wish I had the know-how.
But I've made
to make my own indicators. What's that?
I've made a few. Why is this there? Let me go here. I'll show you. While this is doing nothing, let's go back to my other.
Keep talking. I can hear you. I'm just gonna go grab some coffee here.
Yeah, no worries. I need to grab a coffee as well quickly before we change over with Dave. So I've created a few, yeah. So this is just 5 EMAs that I use for crypto trading. And I've got sessions, which is, you see all these. So these are all Asia session levels, daily opens, weekly opens, daily, weekly. Got divergences. So obviously divergent price action works out a lot better. So obviously price is doing one thing in the oscillators. But this you just select which oscillator. Lots of people use like RSIs or look for RSI divergence. This just auto spots it and auto plots it depending on the time frame you're on. I've got a trend tracker which just works with EMA trend. Like just tells all Bitcoin specific native. It will tell you if it's bullish or bearish locally. So that's just like a heads up. If you don't actually literally want to guide through all the time frames, you literally just click the tracker on and it'll tell you, okay, 1 hour is still bullish. So this is just a retrace in a high time frame trend. And I got my orb indicator. Let's turn this off. Turn that off. I've got my orb, which is here for yesterday on Bitcoin. I got pivots, but it's there. What else did I do? Swing bands. So these are just EMAs, like EMAs that change color depending where price is relative to them. A few things. I've got order blocks as well. I think all of this is in the so yeah, most of these are kind of just friends are saying, "Oh, they didn't find anything decent," and obviously decent indicators you always have to buy them. So I kind of just, as I had time, I was just creating them for friends, and then yeah. So I have the WAP page. I think I did post it in the Discord, and then yeah, they're all available there, free. Kind of, what do you call it, passion project at the moment. Keep the brain working, kind of with the coding and stuff. And Pine code is very similar to Pine. I mean, Pine code is very similar to Python and IDE, Java. So it's fairly easy logic and reason kind of if you are a coder or if you have some kind of knowledge of code or coding languages to kind of to create them. Otherwise, you could just be like a total kind of new person. And like I have friends that have done stuff. They just code stuff. They use Claude, buy credits, OpenAI, whatever you call it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just prompt Claude to code something for you.
Yeah, so from what I understand is even using Claude Code, you do the prompts, you give it the directions, but you still have to know what the hell you're doing because you have to go over that code, take the bugs out of it. And honestly,
that's the thing. I'll show you what I use.
I'm just too fucking stupid for that.
I've got an enterprise kind of business thing. So like this here, right? So you put a prompt. So this was the prompt. And then this is one of the older ones, kind of way back in the day when I was coding. So this just sits in like a kind of my account, if you call it that, for this for Blackbox. But Blackbox merges a whole lot of different code programs, Codex, OpenClaw, Nano Banano, a whole lot into one. So rather than just using one repository of AI, it uses a lot, like a few. So it can kind of synergistically be a bit better than kind of one. Kind of 5 heads are better than 1 head, basically, kind of in this.
All right.
So basically, when I have stuff, you can paste these, like, you do there, you paste there, you still get a debug. Most of the times, it will give you a debug error. So, oh no, line error, parenthesis missing. And okay, I know which one is missing. Like, it'll be a comma, or it'll be a closed parenthesis, or it could be inverted commas, or like, it does miss. It's not always going to be 100%, but it will get you to the basis of your code that you need anyway. And you can prompt it to say, you can just paste the errors back in and it can do it for you. But kind of me personally, having kind of done all the coding and kind of knowing what errors will spot when, if it gives me the error, like error 23, I know it's parenthesis. It gives me an error, I think so 41 or 42. You kind of learn.
If I was to do that, I would have to have the code made through Claude and the other 4 heads, and then immediately send it to you and say, all right, what the shit's going on here?
No, you can just put the error code back. You kind of constantly have to reprompt, or kind of the best way to do it is to reprompt.
Okay.
So like you'll just copy your code error. I don't know if I have any.
Hold on one second. Says, hi, Mustang Trader. Thanks for bringing a crypto trader on the stream.
Yeah, I come from crypto. Wonder if
every Monday and Friday.
Yeah, come on. So which one would have had?
Every Monday and Friday we have a.
I don't know if you can see here. Let's just see if it gives us an error here. Oh, these are all dynamics. Oh man. Yeah, but anyway, kind of in here it will give you a red. Let's I don't know.
Good morning, Skeletor.
Have any of these got any errors on them? Let me quickly go back through I might have one with the red, with the error that I've not fixed yet. I can show you, but yeah. Is this this anime? Yeah. Bitcoin's also not doing anything, guys. It's not even really like everything's not doing anything at this point. You take some profit on that short, Nick.
Did I take profit on it?
Or take some profit? Yeah.
Can't hear you. No. I have
below the weekly now, so it's looking a lot worse. A lot worse for where.
I have my stop loss set at 4 points under my entry. Yeah, 4 points in the tick under my entry. So that's a full 1% of the account value. And I'm just waiting for it to either go down or hit my stop loss.
Yeah, Nasdaq's further away.
I haven't even really been looking at it a whole hell of a lot. I know that if I make 1%, I'm closing this account for the day, and I'm going to try and do it again tomorrow.
So what's 1%? $100 or 1,000?
$100.
Yeah.
Yep, $100. 1,000 would be 10%.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is a small 10K cash account. I'm not I'm very happy with making 1% of account value per day. I mean, after 250 trading days in the year, well, there's my 1%, all done.
Yeah. With my CFD accounts that I had, the cash, the brokers that we use always have like a minimum deposit. So it's always been £300, 300 US GBP. Yeah. And then obviously from when I was trading Forex and CFDs, you just scale that. But also on a $300 account or £300 account, you can't really trade all that much. So obviously you have to build the account before you can start really trading. You can trade like 0.1s or 0.001s, lot sizes.
Okay.
But also as well with a $300 account, £300 account, you should only be risking like £3 to £5 per trade. And then from there, yeah, you just build it. And that's what I did in 2018. Started building like $300 accounts. Then from 2020 went to crypto. You make money a lot quicker.
Well,
Also as well, Forex is it died down a bit. Kind of that was like 2018 when I started. Everyone was trading gold and euro. That was like the in thing, and now it's ES and Nasdaq. Futures is the flavor of the week for a while. I wonder what's going to be next.
I'm sticking with futures. I'm sticking with futures.
Yeah.
Crypto's huge.
In a bull run,
Forex.
Crypto's okay. Like for a year and a half, you'll get all the hype, and then now it's like, it's like nothing. It's still active, but there's no hype really around it anymore now. The hype's died down until basically next year again.
Yeah, there's no way in hell I would be trading Forex though.
Although, what's Euro been doing? Yeah,
all right.
Also.
It is getting to the point where it is too damn hot down here already. So I'm going to take you upstairs in the air conditioning. Cool. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll hang on, and then I need to log off just after 2 or after 9.
Fair enough. Yeah. You need to go off. Do your thing.
Yeah, Euro sliding. Everything is down today. It's a bit of a pain in the bosom. What did the DAX do? DAX as well is also sliding. Yo. At New York on the DAX. Overnight. Everything is like literally below the overnight. Most indices. Gold. This is CFD though. Let's look at MGC. Yeah, gold's also on the slide. Everything is just yeah. Everything's gone down. Oh, Bitcoin's going down. It's 80.3. Oh, it's at Asia low. Yeah, it's psychological levels, the short area. Yeah, trend's starting to eat down on Bitcoin. Yeah, still going. Yeah, daily open. Where's the EMAs? That's below 4L50. Oh, shit. That's it to 50%. Yeah, 4-hour 200 EM Bitcoin, 77,800-ish. So for those who don't know, I prefer to trade. I can scalp Bitcoin, but I prefer to more swing it intraday, trade it. Key level below us on Bitcoin, if anyone is interested, is here. For me, for the way that I trade it, it's going to be in that zone between 77,700 and 78,500, 400, 500. So that is kind of the next level I'll be watching there. I do have alerts on another chart. Yeah, bar that, not a hang of a lot going on here, people. Boring. Hopefully, some of you caught shorts this morning. Apologies while I was talking. What happened now?
I don't know if you can see the comments here.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Skeletor. So Johan's day is already done.
It's just all the fun,
And
yeah.
somebody. Oh, did you? Okay, so he's sending you the Pine script.
Yeah, I'm not quite finished with the View app one, but what I'll do is I'll post. There's a free WAP account, so basically you just sign in and it auto assigns all the indicators. That's just kind of how I manage it. If you got the Discord, there's a Basanum anime. I'll put it in the Discord a bit later again, and then just go in and get the indicators off the WAP account. So basically, it doesn't cost you anything. Just sign in. You in your WAP, your personal WAP account details. When you sign in, you just add your TradingView username, and it auto assigns it. It's just the easiest way to manage it. Otherwise, I'm constantly having people ping me. Well, can I have access? Can I have access? Can I have access? If it's all kind of automated, it's a lot easier. So I just did it that way. But yeah, I'd say by end of today, the View app, the specific one for this, I'm probably going to be done with it. Then the if you're in the Market Butcher Discord, I'll post the link in there at some point today. Sorry, I'm just busy with a few other things, but I'll make sure that I get it there. Let me just check in the Discord if there is anything where I think there's indicators. I know Johan or someone else posting stuff in the Discord. Oh, indicators and pine scripts in that section in Discord, this anime. Then yeah, I'll put it in there for you. Might be in there already.
Yeah, Johan's posted a few indicators in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll post. I could do it. Yeah, I don't know if it's. Well, the View app one isn't. The View app one isn't on there. Joined. I need to actually just. I don't know why it doesn't like me to. Just give me a minute. Share, because it now just goes to my account. I'll actually post it in there for now. But the actual View app one. Why does it do this? I don't know if that will take you to, but I posted the link in there, but then I'll update the View app one probably later on today. But the WAP is in the indicators selection in Discord now. On the indicators section, just to get the ones that I've got there. Oh, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is dump. What are we doing on ES? ES fairly flat.
Yes, it's just chopping around right now.
Yeah, Bitcoin's started to lose some levels at the moment. All lower time frame though. Yeah. So I need to hop off. Sort of in the description. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'll make sure I sort it out for you later. Basaname. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday. I'll check everyone then. I'll be in chat in a bit. I just got to do few things around the house before New York Open. Well, I'll see you guys in a bit.
We shall see you later. Thanks for coming and hanging out again.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for always allowing me to come chat. We'll see you guys in a bit. Take care.
Take it easy. Well, that was fun. I like that. Randall Paul Trader says going down probably 29,000. I'm out 2 week. You could get slaughtered going long. Yeah, I'm in 4 whole micros here. Not going long. I don't really feel like putting anything in. Oh, my trades aren't matching up. Yeah, it's going to be a scalpy morning. Have I been trading any oil trades lately, Skeletor? I have. I traded an oil long last night with 3 micros, and that was it. Yeah, it was okay. Made a few bucks, but kept it really small. There's too much weird stuff going on, and I'm not great at trading the overnight, so Asia session doesn't work well for me. I need to get online with Zach at some point and just watch what the hell he's doing for his Asia session scalps. That would be the smart thing. Do you remember, I believe last week or so, you had a 15K oil trade? Is that about right? Yeah. I think that was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that was one that I started off with one micro and just kept adding into it. I think. I don't know, I've taken a lot of trades since then, so but yeah, that oil trade was basically news was coming out. I just kept adding into. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That was a mini trade. Now that I think about it, it was a mini trade, and I ended up with a total of 28 minis on that trade and took like 18 or 19,000. Yeah, that was a banner day. Basically made a month's worth of profits in an hour and a half, 2 hours. It was a pretty long trade for me. I like the way you're scaling into your winners when you're on a trade. Yeah, it took me a little while to get to the point where I could do it and be comfortable. The one thing that I do that I think a lot of people do it, but nobody seems to really talk about it is I'll take a lot of those trades and I'll add into them, but I keep pushing my stop loss to break even plus costs and commissions and a couple dollars on top of that. So I end up taking a lot of break evens. Enough to where it can get really disheartening at points. So those break evens, I'll have 20 of them in a row, and then I'll hit one trade that continues to go in my favor, and I just keep adding to it, bringing my stop loss up, and that's the trade that makes my week or month or whatever. But there are a lot of break evens between those trades. Everybody seems to have stuck in their head like all the good trades, but nobody seems to remember the oh, I broke even plus $10 trade, or the day that I lost $22,000 on the live stream. That was, not a great day for me. Even Dave was talking about it yesterday, saying, looking at my P&L and then trying to compare his to mine, but he's trading 5 accounts at a time max, and I'm trading 74 max at a time. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different. But those 74 accounts, when you're hitting break evens over and over and over again, it can get a little bit ridiculous. And I'm cutting this, taking my $107 loss and calling it. Make that back up later. My 22K loss was on NQ. So that was being copy traded. I lost 22K in a short amount of time. So Randall knows what I'm talking about. He takes a lot of break evens as well, especially with NQ. Yeah, NQ, it's depending on how strong the trend is. I'll trade NQ if it's a really strong trend. I prefer ES, especially when it's choppy and I'm trading level to level. And then I'm generally not adding too much to it. And if I do, it's very quick and I'm trailing that stop loss up as much as possible. But NQ, I've been wicked out on NQ more times than I can count. Appreciate you talking about it and sharing your experience, especially on this one trade. I always remember it. Yeah, I'm not shy about my losses. I've had some major losses over the past 18 months. And anybody who says that they don't take losses is full of shit. So granted, my $22,000 loss was a little bit outsized and pretty disappointing, but it happens. Yep. I am in full agreement. If a trend is moving, great, but if it's coping, you get killed. And you get killed quickly. Dave's in the background. The butcher is here. Yeah, I don't want to, if there's chopping it at all, I try and stay away from NQ just because it's can get a little bit hairy very, very quickly. And honestly, I don't like taking losses. If I take losses, I want to be like $100, $200, not 1,000, not 1,500, not 2,000. Sure as hell not 22 grand. All right, on ES, we do have on the 1 minute anyway, we've got a higher high and a higher low. Let's look at the 5. Nope. Did seem to flatten out at 74.3180. Low day VWAP at 74.3540. We did create a new London low a little bit ago. 74.2875. Last 2 weeks, I had only 2 or 3 lost. I'm starting to understand a lot of things. Finally, took me a year. That's fast. Honestly, most people don't start getting to that point until they hit about the 5-year mark.
Yeah, I still don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Jesus Christ. You're scary. You're popping in out of nowhere when I'm looking away. Damn it, Dave. Told you not to sneak up on me like
Mic
that.
check. How's it sound?
Sound great. Did you get your new mic?
I did.
Nice. Hey, I don't hear any crackling, no echo. You're loud and clear. It's crispy.
Did you hear the coffee pot there?
I did.
Okay, I was wondering if it comes
pot
through because I thought if it cuts out. What about the typing?
Barely.
Yeah, it's supposed to like drown out some of those other noises. So,
all right. Pretty excited about your new toy?
Yeah, it's just nice to not have to worry about the nonsense, right? Hey, by Sanime. Bis anime? Sorry. I understand how important it is to check the higher time frames frequently. Nice. Randall started when I was born. And he's still a chicken shit, he said. That's the year I was born, 79. Randall.
All right.
Good morning, Mr. New Mike. Thanks, No Libs.
Now understand how important it is to check the higher time frames frequently. Absolutely. Always look to the left. It's not just good advice when you're crossing the street.
So what's this Skeletor's comment? The 22K loss?
Yeah, when I took that, we were talking about taking losses because somebody asked about last week when I had that oil trade that I closed out with 28 minis on and made like 18 or 19 grand.
Yeah.
I was saying it seems like everybody remembers those trades, but they don't remember the ones that are all break evens plus a couple bucks. It's like, oh, I made $15 or $30 or lost 110, and then doing that over those break evens over and over and over again. And then, the one major loss that I had this year was that, or within the year, was that $22,000 loss.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody here seems to go, oh, you made 18K in a day. Yeah, but that doesn't happen every day. And
just every other day.
No. God, no, I wish. But that was on a single account.
Yeah.
How often have I made 18K on a single cash account in my life in a day? I think maybe a handful.
So we've been
Copy
bearish.
Trading is a different story. Yeah, it's been pretty bearish through the overnight. Everything's looking like we're just going to keep coming down for a bit. But we have 10 minutes to the New York Open, so I'm not fiddle farting around with anything. Staying out of the trades now. I just lost 100. I literally made like $112 and then lost 100, so I'm break even for the day essentially.
Okay.
Just on 4 micros, nothing.
Yeah, yesterday, right before the stream started, I took a long, and it was like one of those ones where it just goes down from the moment you enter.
Yeah.
So I cut it at only like a $44 loser in 2 accounts. And then I ended up taking a couple trades after that during the stream and got it back. So I'm basically break even from last night also.
Excuse me. All right, it's time for me to get some more coffee because I'm still yawning.
You just tossed me a yawn there too.
Sorry, no, it's contagious.
I need to get it out.
Yes, you do. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me get my screen share going here. Forgot about that step. Entire window, this one, share. Skeletor, good morning. ES has a nice move. It's popping up a little bit right now, hey? Yeah, it is. 38 to 44 now. Thank you. Thanks for the like. What do we got for a higher time frame here? Let's take a look at the 15. 15. We got a bunch of fair value gaps above here. 29,250, that key level I've been talking about for days. I couldn't imagine yesterday that we were going to sell off all the way to 29,250 though. And then look at that. We ended up, the first time we got there, we bounced off it real nice. We tapped it almost to the tick and bounced off, hit previous day low, and then went back down and took it. And now we're trading below it. So again, just keep an eye on that 29,250 today. Let's see here. 1 hour. Got a number of 1 hour gaps to the upside here. And we're kind of currently sitting in a bullish 1 hour fair value gap. And okay, well, if we look at the 4 hour chart, we have one above at 29, basically 29,500. And we have one below at 28,986 or 29,000. So got a couple different targets here. We're kind of right in the middle. So that to me means that we're kind of, I mean, maybe we're going to continue this bearish movement down. Like that would be my initial thought, since we're so far into like price discovery right now. So we'll keep an eye on 29,000. Oh, thank you, Joanne. Good morning. If we bounce at 29,172, we'll see 450 if it breaks 892. Close 172 if we bounce at 172. Gotcha. We have those. That's interesting because we have these on the 4 hour chart. That's equal lows here, which we already kind of swept the equal lows. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. But yeah, not going to rush into anything here this morning. You know, overall, we've still been so bullish for so long. It's hard to be bearish, but at the same time, how can you not be bearish after that type of price action from last night, right? You're done for the day? All right. Have a great weekend, Joanne. Thanks for the comment on the video. Popping up here into the 250 area now. Man, I was really considering taking a long there, but the responsible part of me said, we're just coming into the bell. Don't do it. We kind of looks like we have a pretty strong trend line right now, though. Which just so happens to line up perfectly with the top of this candle and that 250 level. What the heck?
What the heck is going on here?
I don't know. We got up to that 29,250 level, found a little bit of resistance here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for opening bell.
Yeah. I almost jumped in along there right around the same time when you were saying, oh, I think we're going to wait for the opening bell. And now I probably should have. But again, just coming up to the open, anything can happen here.
Yeah, I'm not willing to risk it right now.
Do we have any news today? What's the date? 15th? Industrial production came out already.
Yeah, that was at 8:30.
So nothing really else left on the day. Just ripping here. I think this 250 might be a pretty important level.
Whoa, look at that jump.
Yeah. Shorts covering right before the bell?
Possibly. The fuck?
What are you, accidentally in a trade?
Oh no, I
Oh.
switched over my tabs. I was like, that scared me again. It gets me every damn time.
Oh, and it goes, order filled. Times 10. What a freaking candle, man. Right before the bell. What does this mean?
Not sure.
So we got bot spammed again last night.
Oh,
850.
did what's his ass come back in with
He
a
did.
new name?
No, same guy. I guess I only put him in a 24-hour timeout. And then I banned him yesterday. But yeah, we had about 850, 880 people in the channel.
People be stupid.
Stupid. And there's the bell. Shoot, I got to change my VWAPs here. The nice thing is I have a mute button on the mic now too. So I just sneezed right there and I hit the mute on real quick.
Oh, you fancy now.
You fancy, huh? You fancy, huh? Everything big. Hair real big, cars real big, everything big.
Are you having a stroke? What's going on with you right now, Dave?
It's
Everything okay? Do I need to call a doctor for you?
Well, it might not be a bad idea. Where's that midnight open price? I didn't set that yet either. So 2100. It's way above. Way above. Okay, midnight open set.
You're trading NQ today, correct?
Yes, I'm watching NQ at the moment. But after this big sell-off day, I think I'm gonna try to be extra patient today because I don't want to put a hamper into the end of my week here.
Yeah, no use throwing the monkey wrench into the gears. You've been
Right.
grinding it out all week, making good progress.
So we'll keep it small too, regardless if we do end up taking any trades here. Yeah, I feel like I've been I've been having some good risk management this week and in this month in general.
Force fed. Think I'm going to start another cash account and start small with 2K and see how quickly I can double it on MES. I only have a little bit comment about your comment. Why quickly? That's the only thing I have. Why quickly?
Facts.
Just throw in 2K and trade it slowly. I mean, if you think about it, if you were to throw that 2K into an investment account and you got 10% on a year, 15% on a year, your investment, anyone's going to consider that good. 15% on a year on an initial investment, great. You get 25, you outdid the S&P 500 by a bit. Well,
just
maybe
for fun.
Not this year. Maybe not this year.
Just for fun, he says.
Oh, okay. All right.
I guess if you have disposable money, then
yeah, if you got 2 G's to just
you can always send me a couple of G's. I'll try to trade your account too.
Yeah. Shit, send me 2 G's. I'll see what I can do with it, and I'll give you 40%.
We'll split it 50-50. Yeah.
Oh, you got to outdo me with your numbers there.
Yeah. Just for fun, because I normally trade NQ. Gotcha. Not because you're trying
55. That's my final offer.
Okay, 90-10.
Oh.
For you get 10. I'll keep 90. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Trust me.
Just
yeah, my size, I do normally trade pretty small, don't I?
Yeah, but if you think about that small size, if you're going for 1% a day, 1% of account value for a day on a $1,000 account or a $2,000 account at the end of the year, if you're averaging 1% a day, that would be more than triple your return on investment.
Quick math.
And honestly, I wouldn't trade any size on a 2K account either.
1 and 2 micros, probably.
Yep. 2K account would be that'd be 1 micro trades.
I need to wake up. My eyes were like bloodshot this morning when I got up. I'm like, what the heck? I must be just dry from sleeping. Maybe I slept with my eyes open last night.
Not sure how you do that, but cool.
I have no idea either. But then why after sleeping for, well, I mean, I only slept for 5.5, 6 hours. How does, with your eyes closed, they shouldn't be red in the morning,
So springtime allergies getting you. So I'm going to relate today's chart with a friend of mine who's remodeling her house.
Yeah.
So she's remodeling her house. She goes up in the attic. She's doing her stuff there. She's turning her attic into a bedroom. And then yesterday, and it's just a bare attic, right? Yesterday, she's up there, she's doing the electrical work and all that jazz. And she took a step, went through her ceiling.
Oh,
Did not hit the floor below her, but did get all sorts of bruised up.
damn.
So, looking at the chart today,
That's
I'm
what
going to
happened
tell
there.
everybody here the same thing that I said to her. Watch your step. Just watch your step. Because, damn.
Yeah, like it looks exactly like you went up the stairs to the attic and then
Yep.
stepped in a hole and went right through the roof. Shoo. Or through the floor, I should say. I mean, if we went through the roof, we'd probably have gone up, right? But
Yeah, well. If she had gone through the roof, I'd say, well, what's wrong with your gas stove?
yeah. Was it ForceFed last night said that I should make an outro video with the top 50 shout out chats? And I did. I think it was him.
Oh,
I
did
don't
you?
remember who did it. But it's pretty funny actually. It's like a 4-minute song. And it's it basically says everybody's name throughout the song.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. And then at the end, it's like oil's heavy, or no, gold is heavy, oil's slippery, nat gas is explosive.
You're turning all the dumb shit that I say into songs. I don't know
Yeah.
how I should feel about that.
Yeah, for some reason AI really likes that. It keeps putting it back in the songs.
Does it really?
Yeah, I told it like a long time ago, and then now it's like on a couple songs, it's been like saying that.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I feel so much better about this microphone because it hasn't no issues for an entire stream, and everyone's saying it sounds way better. So
I'm really excited about your new microphone. It's making me consider getting one.
yeah, it's pretty good. Cost me.
Oh, look at NQ
Oh
or
my-
ES. Yeah, NQ jumping. Sorry.
Wow.
I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at right now. I'm just waiting
At
for the
the
opening
lows.
range.
80-point bounce there in a matter of like not even a minute.
Yeah, but it still didn't get up to the open.
Nope.
So what's it gonna do here? Act like an asshole and come right back down?
Seems like it.
Just gave up half of that bounce. 2/3. All right.
Yeah, so I'm up $9.50 in my 2 Lucid funded accounts after recovering that $44 loser.
All right.
I got top 1 futures. I'm up $14.20.
Nice.
And my take profit trader accounts are flat.
On the day, I'm up $126 on 13 accounts. And then on one account, I am down $2.97. So
Nothing
if
burger.
it wasn't for that one loser,
Yeah.
my TPTs are all up Yeah, it's averaging out at 126. One of them's $130.50.
Nice.
I can't explain the slippage, nor am I going to try. Why is this air conditioner not cooling me off here?
That was a solid bounce, but yeah, look at that. We just rejected all the way back down. Oh, you took a sell at the VWAP Czar. Nice job.
You know what I really love about this live stream? It seems like everybody in the stream is trading better than we are.
It's a common theme around here.
Yeah, it's a little wacky. Johan and Angie are usually done for the day by the time New York opens.
Yeah.
Angie continuously breaks her rules though and says, "Oh, I'm not trading on a Friday," and then makes $2,000.
Did she trade this morning too?
I believe so. Look at the chat. You can see it there. No, I think I must be thinking of yesterday.
Yeah.
But Johan's done for the day already.
Yep.
Made her profit target and skedaddled.
Yeah, she's working on her funded accounts now. She's got two. I think she said she has 2 funded accounts right now.
That makes me happy.
Yeah.
I feel stupid saying it's like I'm happy that everybody else is making money, but it really does. Does make me happy seeing just about everybody in this stream
totally agree
doing well.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. I missed a number of good trade entries or potential trade entries because I'm so busy with the stream, you know?
Oh yeah.
So it does add another layer where you're talking, you're trying to keep people entertained, and then you're also looking to try to take some trades. So my trade ideas, like I was telling people, oh, you shouldn't be longing here, you shouldn't be doing this because we're still, in my opinion, we're looking bearish, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not taking the trade, right? So Angia, good morning. We were just talking about you. How did you know?
Her ears were ringing.
Did you have a tickle in your ear?
Easy there, buddy. You don't want to get canceled.
So I reported that again yesterday. Those the botting. David Maloney. David Maloney 16. I ended up banning him yesterday.
David full of baloney.
Nice trades are. You're in at around right about the 200 level. We're almost 100 points down now. Downtown Julie Brown. Quick $95 on a short. Done for the AM. Got to go to work. Okay, Skeletor. You have a great weekend also. See you Monday. See you Sunday. Jesus.
All right, let's fire up the book map and see if it is going to do what it's supposed to. God damn it. Not connected to any platform.
That's weird.
The thought I had this nonsense fixed. I'm going to sit here and grumble for a little while. Don't mind me.
Okay, Lone Wolf, have a good one. Good luck with that Central.
Yeah, let us know how that goes.
Jeez, look at this thing, man. Touched the bottom of the channel perfectly. I don't know, like I think I really need to start trusting these channels better. Like,
well, did
literally
you
to the touch there.
So you're drawing those trend lines and making your channels. Did you sign up for Tori's mentorship?
I taught her everything she knows.
All right.
No. Like,
And
look
I
at
am
that
not.
bounce, man. Seriously. Like, you can't make this stuff up. Here, I'm just gonna put in my chart for a sec here.
Do
Just
it.
take a look at this.
Yeah, that's
Like, I had that drawn in there, and it literally just touched it exactly and bounced.
yeah. Start paying attention to it.
Yeah, it seems to be
And
working.
anybody listening to this, if you're a fan of Tori Trades, I made a joke about him signing up for her mentorship. Totally not making fun of her. She's actually a good trader. I know a lot of people online give her shit because
Yeah, she's a good trader.
of whatever reason, but she's a good trader. So I don't like the way she trades for me. Doesn't work for me. It's not my bag. But if your thought processes and your psychology, they line up with hers, it's not a bad person to learn from.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah. I just saw a video of hers yesterday. She was swing trading futures contract, and she ended up losing 10K because the contract rolled over. And
shit, she didn't close it out before the rollover.
Well, she said one of her brokers will just roll it over with it, but this broker just closes the trade. So she was down 10 grand at the point, and they just closed the trade.
Don't ever trust your brokerage to roll a contract.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
No, just no.
Sharpie stopped out twice for 201 for the your third time long now. Just be careful, bro. It's this price action is not looking that good, in my opinion. I mean, we're getting big swings, but that's exactly what they are. It's big swings. It's not really.
It's just
giving us any
direction. If you can catch them from level to level, you're doing great. But 60 HR says it's an extra spicy open today.
Yeah.
It's funny, I was putting habanero sauce on my eggs this morning. So it's probably my fault. That's just my Catholic guilt.
Yum. Oh, Angie, I took a nap 3.5 hours. That's why she's late today. Too chill. Well, you don't trade Fridays, right? So it's fine. Just you're allowed to have it off, especially after such a good week. I'm psychic. Just kidding. Saw it earlier when I woke up and saw you mentioned in Dave's Asian stream. Nice. I can't believe that fair value, that 5-minute bullish fair value gap from pre-market is still holding 29,170, even though we dipped all the way down to 29,91,091. This the price recovered in that 5-minute candle and still left that fair value gap active. Sheesh. That's definitely a bullish sign.
Well, there are also 846 orders down at 74.15 on ES right now.
Yeah, I see 237 at 29,000 also on NQ. So we do have some.
I'm not real confident in these 2 5-minute bullish candles.
No,
not even a little bit.
No, we gotta break the highs and maybe the overnight VWAP. If we start doing that, then I can really consider this some bullish. And then the previous day low was resistance in London. Angia said, yeah, but I did take a red trade today and break even after the live stream. After that, you locked your accounts. Smart move.
That's great. That's something to brag about right there. Just having that kind of self-control.
Economic Paul says, MNQ is MNQ.
MNQ. When I was over in Uvita during the winter, I ended up getting sick for like a solid, well, I was streaming with you. I felt like garbage for a solid 2 weeks. And it happened the day I showed up in Uvita, got to the Airbnb, unpacked all my shit, set up my my computer, my laptop and everything, and just immediately felt like garbage.
Oh.
For the entire time I was there. So since then, Uvita has been called Boovita. Just Boovita.
Boo.
And that's why I'm staying in Montezuma.
Man, the book map is pretty dark though everywhere around it.
Yeah, the book map's looking a little bit weird. Are you looking at ES or I'm sorry, NQ or MNQ?
I'm on MNQ. NQ has mostly orders above. Some just came on below. We just took some off of the ones that are below and took some more off, the rest of those ones off from below. And bounced. I think we're due for a overnight VWAP test here, but hard for me to buy it up here. Maybe if we start showing some momentum.
Like to see ES get above the opening range.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I tried along there. I took $43 loser. Cut it before I hit my stop though, so I saved a little bit there. It probably needs to pull back one more time here before it's going to go.
Looking at like 74.30. Yeah, 74.34, 74.27.50. Those are the areas I'm looking at for a long, depending on what it does when it gets to that level. $839 orders just came up at 74.35. All right, I'm kind of proud of myself for that call. It was mostly luck. Cross below VWAP on the 5-minute. $900 orders at 74.20 now, which is the bottom of that wick on the 945 candle. Economic Pulse was looking for a double tap.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm 0 for 2 now. Tried to take long in that bullish fair value gap, but oh yeah, it's no good. So you're gonna have to sit on my hands here for a bit. Now I'm down $100 in all 5 of the TPT evals.
I thought you had those ones funded.
No, not the TPTs. I got the Lucid funded Flex accounts.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I don't know if anybody's trading oil today, but the rollover is about to happen here. So you may want to switch your contracts from M to N. Wait, July is N, right?
Looks like my stop was a little bit too tight there. Take a look at that. Literally stopped me out. Well, it would have stopped me out on the next candle anyways, but Darren shorted the orb mid and made $40. Nice. TPT have trailing drawdown in the pro account. Yeah. Hey, Dad. Good morning. Yeah, I was just a little bit early. It's too bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold off on jumping into something.
Yeah, just this range has been rangy.
Ranges be ranging. Next time you see me, smack me for saying that.
Literally to the 3 standard deviations in both directions.
Order filled.
Ooh. See what I got here.
I feel like the Bulls and Bears are fighting hard here, but just from looking at the 5-minute candles, it seems like the Bears are winning a bit.
A little bit.
Like their candles just look stronger. The Bears candles. We're forming wicks on the bullish candles, but then the bearish candles, like that last bearish candle was super engulfing. The second candle after the open was really strong. Third candle was dragon or gravestone doji. Nice job, Darren. 44 to 34. Nice. Hey, 13 likes today. Thanks, Dad.
Hmm.
Finally see a red day. Nowadays, bears are like teenagers, only work 1-2 days a week and not even work hard.
These kids nowadays have no work ethic. But honestly, I can't blame them. Looking at job markets in the US right now, Jesus.
Trump to Fox. I didn't underestimate anything on Iran. That was at 32 after.
He didn't, huh?
China and U.S. promote the expansion of two-way trade. That was just right now. 10:06. China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi calls for the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz as soon as possible.
Yeah, because I'm sure China's oil prices are a little higher than they want them to be at the moment.
Yeah. ForceFed said, most kids, Angia, I got lucky with mine. He's worked since 14, saved up and bought a Cadillac for his first car. Nice. It's awesome.
That's impressive. I remember I saved up money and bought myself a Cadillac, but it was a 67 Cadillac. So at that point, you could put a man on the moon, but you couldn't build a Cadillac that the bumper would stay on.
Force Fed's first car was a 1977 Malibu for $1,200. That would have been a nice car. And now he drives a ZL1. Taiwan is the most important issue in Sino-USA relations. So they want them to just let them take over Taiwan, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you know, want in one hand and shit in the other. See which one fills up first.
That's true, Dave, but it's also hard to short the bottom of the day when we have a massive gap on overnight. Are you just looking at regular trading hours? Because, yeah, you're right. We have a huge gap down if it's regular trading hours, right? They could just be building up for an explosive move back up with this chop. Stopping everybody and their mom out, accumulating longs. That was in 1993, so it was an older car. Yeah, I figured. Nasty Friday. Yeah, Angie, I'm down 500 right now. 100 in each of the 5 TPT evals.
All right, I'm glad you clarified that part of it. I was about to read you the riot act. The hell are you doing, Dave? So we gonna get a Randy B candle right here?
There goes the power over all the chips to China. Oh, yeah. Taiwan.
Order filled.
Just add it into my long.
Stock filled.
Nice. Oh. Stopped.
The first 3 just took their profit. I had a trailing stop going up with it.
Trevor, hey, good morning, guys. Heavy orders on ES 7420, but I'm long at the New York. Yeah, lots of orders below, isn't there?
All right, I hit my break even on this one.
My long earlier was pretty beautiful. It was my stop was too tight by 8 points. I'm looking at NQ. Nick, are you trading ES?
Yes.
First break of
Yeah,
the orb.
I don't feel comfortable taking trades on NQ today.
Yeah, maybe I should switch over also.
Yeah, it's just NQ moves too quickly for me. And with the price action so far today, I'm not willing to get beat up that badly.
I'm having some of those tilty thoughts coming into my head, which I'm blocking. I'm like,
Push that
oh,
shit out.
if I just size up a little bit here, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
So think about it this way. I added into this down at 74.42.
Yeah.
We are at the top. Yeah, book map is dark up above. Wait for that pullback. Take the best possible trade, Dave. Sorry, I'm just trying to be the voice of reason here. To keep you from going all tilty like. Tell me to shut up if I'm bothering you.
Damn. Tested opening range high there and bounced up to the VWAP. $602 times 5 on Friday. I'll take it. Nice job, Force Fed. There you go. Doing something right, that's for sure.
Oh, hell yeah. There's some good trading, Hoss.
Trump to Fox on Taiwan. If we keep it as is, China is okay with it. U.S. policy on Taiwan has not changed. Trump to Fox on Taiwan. I want China to cool down.
In what respect would he like China to cool down? With their pushing to take over Taiwan, with their economic policies, with their what? Expand on this.
Yeah. Trump on Taiwan. I'm not looking to travel 9,500 miles to fight a war.
It's like ES is still pushing up.
NQ also, man. Frustrating. Clee, good morning.
There's my girl.
There she is.
Sorry, that was creepy. Actually, I'm not sorry about it. Deal with it, Clee. We're engaged now, remember? Gotta take good with the bad. Unfortunately, with me, I think there's a lot more bad. All right, are we starting to flatten out on ES here, or are we going to go a little higher?
It's pretty much the same mile as the Iran war. We had ships go there from San Diego. Interesting.
Force Fed did 602 on 5 accounts on a Friday. That's
Trump to Fox.
that's pretty badass.
Taiwan should feel neutral after my Xi meeting.
Should they? Is that what we're doing today?
That damn stop out, man. Just needed a little more space in that stop. I should have known better on this price action to have such a tight stop. Only 30 points.
Oh, 30 points on NQ?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No. I had a 30-point stop loss set on my ES.
Clee said, I have all these choices. What's a girl to do? Dave, Force Fed is taking me for a ride in his car and Mustang. So she got 3 options right now, guys. We're all competing. One thing I like about trading with the command pad rather than Trade Evade is when I have to put in 10 contracts, in Trade Evade to like have 2 contracts in 5 accounts, that number just kind of like throws me off. I'm like, I have 10 at a time. So I like it on the command pad. You literally put 2 and it'll put 10. And I only see the 2, right?
Yeah.
Psychologically,
It
it's
is.
easier.
It's a psychological thing, and that's yeah. All right, I am in total with the small account 6 micros. Average price is 74.54.50, and on the larger accounts, I got 12 micros
Nice.
at the same price.
So your larger accounts, they go in with 2 to 1 kind of thing?
Yes,
And
today
that's
they do.
set up in Trader's Post?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Everything is set to break even plus a couple bucks, so still have orders up above on ES 7,467.50. He's got 105 orders. Got 118 at 74.75. Orders have come off below us just now.
Mm-hmm.
A couple hundred orders just came off from 74.19 and 74.30. Oh, is this going to bite me in the ass here? Come on. Get back up. Get back.
Stock filled.
Well, I made 50 on 3 of those contracts.
Nice job, Sharpie.
It's going to come all the way back to VWAP? What's happening here?
Hopefully not. Thanks, Jonathan.
There we go. We got some buys coming in on the book map right now.
Need some more. Get us up above that overnight view up would be nice.
That would be lovely. Get above the overnight VWAP and just keep on going.
Come on.
That's what I was looking for. Keep going. I want ES up around 74.75. $20 points of lift isn't too much to ask, is it?
Hope not.
You freaking kidding me? Come on. Back up. Wonder what our Bucci's doing right now.
Right? I guess the whole convention right now is in a trade, probably.
Yeah, probably. They're all following Chris Drysdale right now. They're just copying what he's doing. Okay, we got a couple more buyers stepping in here. And some more buyers up at 74.70 on ES. $74.80. 74.80's got 110 orders sitting.
All right, I'm up 250 here.
Very good.
Nice. Whew. That was pretty stressful. I'm up 107 now in those accounts.
Nice. Good job.
My palms
Did you
are soaked right now. I need to gonna step away just for a minute if you don't mind.
Yeah, do it. Take a breath. Go smoke a joint, drink some whiskey, do something. Calm yourself down. Still in this 6 micro trade here, just waiting for it to go. Getting a little bit irritated with watching this price just stall out. $74.61 got hit. $14 more points to hit my my profit target. All right, we're at 74.6250. There we go. Starting to bounce up a little bit more now. And 62.75, 63. Just need a little bit more lift. Some air under the wings here.
Stock filled.
All right, so I made 30 bucks on, nope, 90 bucks on that. $59, 60, come on. Start pulling back on me again. That's what I was looking for. Keep going. $74.60, 60 to 63 has been a real point of contention for me right now. And I'm out. Down here.
Order filled.
Just making sure I don't have any open orders sitting. All right, I'm glad I checked that. I still have 3 contracts open on my top 1 futures daily. And close it. All right.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, hey, hey.
Are you still in that trade?
Just exited out of it and went through my trader's post to make sure I had no resting orders, which I'm glad I did because I had a resting order, or I was actually still in that position on my top 1 futures 100K daily payout one.
Oh, yeah.
So I canceled that out, canceled the orders. I had to figure out what's going on with that. So, meh.
Nice.
But so far I'm up like 280 per account for the day. So
How many were you trading there?
I think 14.
Wow.
I'll look for you. Today I am trading
Like 33 to 3,500 bucks
Yeah.
ish. 30
yeah,
between 35 and 4. Beautiful.
oh no, I'm trading 12 today.
12 counts. Okay. Nice job.
So still not horrible.
Yeah, I got a little stressed out there. I saw that was probably the largest size trade that I've taken with 4 micros in each account,
All right.
which still is not extremely huge, but relative to other trades I've been taking, that was the largest one.
Darren Does Things is waiting for a long entry now. Unless he already took it.
So I probably
Clee
won't
is up
touch
200.
the accounts anymore.
What was that?
I said I probably won't touch the TPT accounts anymore,
Oh yeah, I'm locking mine out.
but I still have
Daily candle trades.
Lucid Funded and Top 1 Futures, my funded accounts left.
Hey, good morning. Sorry I wasn't paying attention to the chat here.
Yeah, me
I
too.
had my eyeballs pretty much glued on that trade.
I don't think we said very much there for a good 10 minutes.
Yeah, it is. Economic. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Economic Pulse made another 112 bucks.
Nice job.
Darren Does Things is only interested in the long on ES at 744-ish.
Ooh, there's a bigger pullback.
Oh, I'm glad I got out of it. Just in time.
So we hit almost 360 on that high there. Yeah, 360. I got out at 36. $29,336. 708 times 5 now. I might treat myself to Applebee's tonight. Yeah, the bachelor's going out. How much longer are you a bachelor for Force Fed? You mind if I play that that song that we made at the end of the day yesterday? It's pretty funny.
Who, me? I don't mind.
Cool.
Do your thing, boo-boo.
It's why is it so quiet though? I mean, I have it set at 14. That's usually pretty loud.
Feel like I'm in the club right now.
Yeah. Angia was a top chat on that stream. Angia is number one, it says. I love how it says everybody's names. Chris G67 Skeletor. I gotta say, AI music, man, it's really something else, eh?
I mean, it's definitely better than I expected it to be.
Like, it sounds like professionally made music. You know what I mean? Like, their voices are perfect. They're on point every time, you know? Like, Randy Trade Futures.
They're just
Adam
naming
Vance.
everybody that's ever been in the chat.
Yeah. Rob Miller.
I'll be right back.
Sounds good. MNQ. Blackout News Network. No life. We see all of you. Just entered long on that pullback and within a minute got stopped out. It was so funny. Yeah, this it's so, like, the moves are huge today. Like, you gotta have an extra large stop today. But those are the worst trades. I when you get in those and they just basically keep pulling back, or if you're short, just keeps going up, right? You might become the next boner candle victim. Good night, Butcher Gang. Market Butcher roll call.
Another Sunday in the books. Base hit secured. Stops respected. Boner candles printed. This one's for the Butcher Gang.
Did you hear your name there, Chris? Chris G6F? And GBU holding number 1. Okay, this is playing again. It restarted, so let's go. Let's go with a little bit more chill music here. We'll play Nick's reggae song. Boner candle victim, right? Don't fall victim. Become another boner candle victim. So guys, I've been pretty lazy on lifting weights and stuff lately, and the day before yesterday, I did a little chest workout and some arms. And man, my triceps, this back here of the tricep, oh, it's so tender right now. And then also right here on my chest, just I've been lazy. I'm gonna get back into doing this. I'm gonna start off with 2 days a week for a couple weeks so I don't overdo it, since I am getting older. Oh, hey, thank you. Did you ever see my kickboxing video?
You've got kickboxing videos?
You never saw the kick? Did you not see it? I played it once on the stream.
Nope, never seen it.
Let me see if I can find that. Is it still here? I made like a highlight reel.
Nice. If I ever do a highlight reel like that, it's going to be all me just taking punches to the face.
That'd be awesome to watch, though.
Oh. Stupid expression when you're trying to roll with a punch.
I think I had it linked in my let's see here. Let's get a different song going now. I like this reggae song, Nick. It's pretty fun. So chill.
I like chill.
Mark Butcher Live, Mustang Trader in the building.
Somebody long, somebody short. Same groove. Dang, that's a loser. Next trade's a W. We don't fold here, yeah, we push right through. Half the chat short, of the half long. Still hitting play, still singing the song. Nice trade, Butcher. Yeah, we love that vibe. Hit the like button, keep the stream alive. Missed entry by 2 points. Yeah, we've been there. Nice pullback, gang waiting.
Okay, let's see. I tried to send it to myself. I sent it to my mom so that there we go. Then I could find it easier. Okay, you guys ready?
For you.
Yeah.
Did your mother actually watch you fight?
No. She lived in a different province at the time.
Ah. All right, let's see this.
You guys ready? You ready for this? There's Butcher in the background.
Butcher live. Mustang, trader in the building. Chat going crazy. Let's ride. We don't chase tops, we wait.
Knock this guy out real fast. Flew all the way from Iran to fight me and lost in about 7 seconds. I actually lost this fight. This guy was Gavin Snacks. He was 16 years old. I was 21 at the time. And he's one of those guys that just don't take, like, you can't hurt him no matter what. He's just, I dominated him majority of the fight. Still end up losing a decision because I gassed out. This was my first fight ever. Knocked this guy out too.
Big wins, still got runners, let the trend begin. Even when it's messy, we stay composed. No revenge trades, yeah, we stick to the code. We don't chase.
This guy didn't get up for a while after.
That's scary.
Yeah, I was actually a little worried. Right there, see? A little left, right, perfectly planted. We did the whole celebration and stuff, and then I looked over and he's still on the ground. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. Don't think I have it in me anymore.
No. 32 punch combo on this guy. He just didn't want anything. He just failed out. That was one of the shortest fights I ever had too. Little boxing match. This was a silver belt. I was just a fill-in though, like a mid-card fill-in fight. Knocked him out with the left hook to the body.
Liver shot.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Butcher's fight reel.
Butcher, yeah, we love that vibe. Hit the like button, keep the stream alive. Missed entry by 2 points, yeah, we been there. Nice pullback gang waiting, sitting in the chair.
I did boxing and kickboxing, no libs. Yeah, that's a 20-year-old Dave. Yep.
All right, I am currently in an oil long.
Oh, nice. It's looking pretty bullish. Yeah, I fought that one fight that I lost against the kid that I couldn't hurt. Was on TSN actually. They showed it on TSN. The worst one to lose, of course, the one that gets televised.
You can't win them all, Dave.
Yeah.
We live. 50 people watching, 20 likes. Hit the button. See? We live. 50 people watching.
Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Getting close, yeah, the moves might run.
So we're back down to the VWAP here on NQ. Let's see if we're gonna hold this fair value gap in the VWAP. It is a pretty key level.
ES is sitting on VWAP too. But oil seems to be going up, so
You know what happens to NQ?
Slow, feeling like I might sleep, but then boom, TP hit while I DC. Went long on mess, yeah, 7123 ATM dialed in, yeah, come trade like me. Plus 600, yeah, she flexing the gains. Silver in Asia, yeah, we running that game. Market going for blood, yeah, we all know. Tick charts, fleet charts, where the volume flow. Rocket emoji, countdown, lift off, but then someone says,
Do we have the buyers to hold this level? That's the question.
look to the left.
Bouncing.
good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Go getting close, yeah, the moves might run. Hit the T,
But no follow through. Got rejected right at the 300 level there. 299.50. Slapped right back down. I mean, this is probably isn't the best place to be taken along anyways. We're right in between the two VWAPs. Overnight VWAP there, 29,326, and then start of day VWAP sitting right on that key level though, 29,250, which I've been talking about for a number of days now.
I was going to say, it's been a week.
Yeah. And it's come into play multiple times. Like that sell-off ripped all the way down to that 250 level. I was like, holy, didn't expect that, but yeah, it happened. Sharpie short 294. 294. That's a good entry so far. 803. 170 TP. Yeah, I mean, if we break below the New York, I mean, I can definitely see that playing out for you, Sharpie. We have 20 people watching. Nobody in X though. I didn't go over to X and act like you got to go over there and go in your live stream. Sometimes it just doesn't play, or it doesn't get suggested because nobody goes in there, right?
Sure. Sounds good to me.
So I usually go in and into both of ours and hit the watch it for a sec. Zach said Asia is the new New York, hey? 5 times he took nice trade on Lucid, 5 Lucid Flex accounts.
Is he streaming right now?
No, but it was yesterday when he was probably in the conference with everybody.
Oh, okay.
Or at the end of when they left the conference. There you go, Sharpie. Let's go.
Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Go getting close, yeah, the moves might run. Hit the TP while I got disconnected.
ES pushed down below VWAP. It seems to be holding a little bit.
Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From
Sellers are pushing it, buyers are holding it. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, we got 200 orders sitting, about 300 orders sitting below us between 4,450 all the way down to 7,400.
I took a little scalp there. Lamthau, good morning. Hello, Dave. Hello, and Nick.
Hello. Good morning.
One of the other women in the stream.
Hey, got more girl power here.
Girl power in the house.
Thank God the testosterone here is starting to smell like gym socks and regret. Gym socks and bad decisions. That's what testosterone generally smells like.
I think it was last night in the stream we were talking about, or were you there when we were talking about women typically making better decisions?
No, but that is a fact.
I said men are more risk. We're so silly. We're going to put on more risk, and then ego comes into play, and that's typically why a lot of women tend to be almost like better traders than men because they're more balanced for that type of situation.
Well, if you look at the numbers, there are far fewer women trading.
Yeah.
But if you look at the percentages of women who trade and are profitable, it's much higher. Clee.
Butcher's
Hey,
Angels.
wait a minute, Clee. Are you and I on the rocks now? What's going on here?
Well, I took a scalp there, closed it for a small winner a few minutes ago, and man, should I have hold that thing? Do you want to tell him, Dave? Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't have a ZL1, so I know. $70 points. Nice job, Randall. Randall was part of that conversation yesterday about the women being overall often better traders than the men. more often than not, probably. Like you're saying, when you look at the ratio of how many men versus women trade versus how many are successful, it's probably a lot higher.
It is a lot higher. I looked it up at one point because I was curious. Somebody had said in a podcast about women traders being generally more successful than men, and I went, all right, I could see that. Women generally have better decision-making skills. They're a little bit more risk adverse. And if you don't believe me, just go online and look up the dumb shit that white men do. Damn. I'm gonna ride my bicycle off this roof, bounce off the trampoline, jump off the bicycle, and nosedive right into the pool.
They tend to not revenge trade. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think they're just they're probably better at risk management, right? Where, like we're talking about, when guys will, jump off a roof, and there's a reason why women live longer than men too. So it kind of translates into trading, I think. And as we all know, in the trading game, it's all about survival, right? It's not necessarily about, how fast you can get to the top of the mountain, right?
It's about whether your oxygen tank runs out halfway up. How many dead bodies are on Everest?
You have a point,
Yes.
Damn it. In my defense, I used to drink a lot. LOL. So you're the guy that's jumping off the roof onto the trampoline and landing in the pool, hey?
Yep. Now we know Chris's MO. He used to drink a lot. I used to drink so much if a mosquito bit me, it would either pass out or fly directly into a wall.
sort of like this. Oh, that's so loud. Sorry.
Yeah, pretty much. Get bit by a mosquito, it just nosedives into the floor. Starts
had-
talking shit, going trying to fight birds.
Oh, we had a boat and a lake and toys when it froze over. Oh, nice. Like sleds or something. How did that long go, Jonathan? Are you still in the chat? Hopefully, hopefully you took some profits there on some of those bounces earlier. I mean, I don't know that we're over going higher yet, but just the only reason I'm saying that is mostly because we just sold off so much from last night, right? And overall, you gotta still stay pretty bullish on the market. Yeah, we can have these down days, but one down day doesn't really say anything about the last 3-4 weeks of price moving up. So because when we look at the weekly chart, it's been just straight up here since March 30th, and we've been printing roughly 1,000 points every week to the top side. So this is a first weekly candle that's not a bullish candle. So I mean, I guess this could be a top, hey, though, Nick? Like the way it's looking right now, it depends on how we finish the end of the day. I mean, you never know. This could, head all the way back up to all-time highs. You never know.
Yeah,
Crazier things
and
have
that's
happened, but
and again, just looking to the left on a daily chart, it has been bullish since April Fool's Day. So either this is the longest running April Fool's joke ever.
well, and like that's what I'm saying. Like these weekly candles are savage. Like, we've had like, if you look back previously, all these weekly candles are super choppy. It was all through the whole war time, right? And then for whatever reason they just decided, oh, time to launch, and it's literally been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks in a row now, just straight up. Oh, we still got Nvidia earnings next week. Yeah, this might be just a little, we might leave some sort of a doji candle or maybe like a hammer candle on the weekly chart.
Just
And
a little blip here.
Yeah, and then just rip higher next week, right? You're done for today. I don't like the longs or shorts with this price action. Have a blessed weekend all. One win, $40 per account. No complaints. Nice job, Darren. Have a great weekend, bud.
Very good.
Was Darren on with you
Did
this
you on
morning?
Monday? Yeah, he was.
Nice. I guess I was a little late to the party to see that. I woke up and I had a bunch of comments on my Trading View video. I was like answering some questions. I was like, oh.
Gotcha. So I'm in a little 2 micro long here on ES or MES, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the lack of orders on Bookmap underneath us. Yeah. Not planning on holding this for too long. If I can manage to make $1.50, I'm happy.
Randall
Actually,
said he's setting up for a long also.
Just hit my break even on that one. I'm up like $40.
Nice.
36.
Keep going, yes.
What's up? Good evening. We're just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat.
We were back.
Let's go.
What a field.
Just added one to it.
Hey, let's go. Hey, opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild, why the volume low key? Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying our financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain, almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even, market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. $36, don't waste it. MNQ, sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, and you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks.
Funny, every time I'm getting ready to just hit the exit button, I look over at the book map and I'm like, nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, it looks like there's some room to the top side.
Got banned on X cause the Chuck Norris clips didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing this song. Chat talking about copy and trades. Life advice mixed with scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should have held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. And MNQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits.
I'm in long 1 micro here on MES also.
All right.
Stop break even now.
So I added into that long. I'm in with 3 micros total. I got my stop loss at break even plus a couple points. So no matter what, I make $30 on this trade.
Nice. Mine
So
got
it is
stopped out on
now-
that pullback.
What was that?
Mine got stopped out on that pullback, unfortunately.
I think
So
you got in a little bit later than I did.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to be tight here. Made 250. Cost and commissions.
Oh, I thought you meant 250. I was like, how the
No.
hell did you do that?
Yeah. Five minis long.
5
good
minutes
weekend,
long,
Mr.
you made
Dave.
it tick.
And yeah. Have a good weekend, Dave. Mr. Dave. Good night, Dad. I'm sure you're gonna have a very chill weekend as well. See you all Monday. God bless you all. Have a great day. Have a great weekend yourself, Angia.
You too.
Thanks for being the #1 chat person. Oh, look at I'm done also. Gonna fuck off early today. I've never heard Angia swear like this before.
I'm sorry. I must be a bad influence. I'm just gonna apologize now.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Those kids are like sponges, right? Anything you say, they just
Soon Angie is gonna start drinking bourbon and
smoking cigars and getting that trucker language.
and some of the stuff that comes out of my mouth would make a pirate blush in shame.
Just stacking up these basics. Got banned on X cause the Chuck Norris clips didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing this song. Chat talking about copy and trades. Life advice mixed with scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret.
Get a little bit of a pullback here, back to the 50s, low 50s. Got still got orders up at some came off at 60. But we got some at 62, 65, 67.50. Closed your second long, waiting for another long scalp. Nice, Randall.
All right, I made another $30 on that.
All right, stacking
On
up those
12
bases.
accounts.
Beautiful. That's a lot of money when you think about it like that. 360.
Yeah, essentially made a little over $3,000 a day.
Very nice.
So I'm happy with that.
Oh, is today OPEX Friday? Is it because contracts are rolling over or something, or what's OPEX again? I forget.
I don't know if it is actually. Hold on.
Couple base hits. We'll take that. Yeah. Okay. We barely got sleep and keep moving wild with the volume low key. Oil going up with the NASDAQ too. One of y'all line, I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles and you know what I mean.
No, I think it's next Friday.
Options expiry?
Yeah.
Next Friday?
But I don't think it's today. It's not the third Friday, is it?
Oh, that makes sense. OPEX options expiry. OP options EX expiry. It's so weird. When I went out, I took the food for the chickens. Frank's laying on the floor over there. I opened the door. I went out there. Normally he just hops up and he's got to go outside. He just like stayed laying down. He didn't want to get. I even left the door open and everything. So he's feeling lazy this morning. He was mad at me because I didn't end up taking him for a walk last night. I just like let him out in the backyard for a while, and then when I came back in the house, he did his like little hop, like he wants to go, like he does this little hop thing. Then I turned the lights off, and then he just like sulked away back into his bed.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Yeah. Laughed on No Direction Friday. Yeah, Flat Friday.
Oh, it said multiple directions.
Yeah.
All right, it is 9:30 a.m. I am gonna go grab some more coffee. And
9:30?
Yeah.
You're only 1 hour different than me?
yeah, I'm 9:30 right now.
Okay, it's 8:30 here. I thought you were 2 hours, but yeah, okay.
I'm 2 hours behind New York.
Okay. Gotcha. That's what it was then.
So I'm gonna go grab some more coffee, look for possibly one last trade, and then go to my doctor's appointment and go to a beach.
Nice.
So I'll be back.
Sounds good.
We just getting loud. What's up? Good evening. We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving.
I need to get some coffee too.
Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all line, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry, but tick pain. Almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little basics. Yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it. MNQ sweet, no stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X, because of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that it get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about KID and trades, life advice, Mr. Scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should have held. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before.
So far, we're just stuck between the VWAPs here, guys. We still have those orders 74 62, although some came off here. They were up at 67 and 70, and also a little bit less on 72, but it looks like they're actually putting some more back on at 72. 74.95 has 359 contracts above. Oh, you got a hat.
I did.
Nice. It's a little different.
Cover up my balding head.
Couple base hits. Take that.
Market butcher. Mustang trader.
15 and 5 VWAP holding, but we'll need more time on the clock to make sure it's a decent move up. Getting a pretty strong bounce here. We just got a buy volume ball there at 74.55, 172 contracts.
Wait for the pullback, stick to the plan. VWAP line, yeah, price respect. Tap that level, then we collect. FVG get filled real quick. Then it runs and we ride.
Too late.
Mustang roll, butcher on charts. Cutting up trays like meat, no fast. Small size gang, we play it smart. One clean entry, that's where we start. Go too heavy, it drags and bends. Oh, too slippery, slips through hands. Nah, gas mad, yeah, that one pops. Blink one time, it'll take your stops. Stack highs, liquidity sits. Stack lows, yeah, we target hits. So don't chase moves, don't FOMO this. Wait for confirmation, then we commit. Chat go wild when the candle's long. Bone a candle, yeah, that's the song. Green on the screen, but we stay calm. Cause one wrong move and it's all gone. You want fast money? That's how you lose. Over leverage, yeah, pick your news. We ain't here for a one-day flex. We here long-term, respect the stuff. Trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FVG build and we press.
I mean, if we get a nice strong closure above the VWAP here, we could end up targeting previous day high up at 74.70. Be like a little 10-point trade, potentially. London closed just now. Let's see if it can do something.
Yeah. Market butcher. Mustang trader. Trade like another. Yeah. Trade like another. Don't move reckless. Basic stack. Yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP.
There we go. Starting to push up a little bit. We got some more orders coming on ES up above us at 74.75. That was the same target I had earlier.
Everybody got a system.
Wonder if it's going to hit it this time.
Everybody got a story. But the market, you don't care who you think you are.
Added 3 to my long.
Smart money to stack, but who really knows? I seen traders chase ghosts to their accounts fold. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. Yeah, VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. FVG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control. In a world full of stories, I trade my own. He said liquidity grab, yeah, I heard that line. Every wicked setup if you got enough time. But I seen good men lose trying to read them signs. Why the market kept moving like it's blind to design. Talking about they hunch your stops like it's all a game. Like some shadow in the dark really knows your name. I ain't saying it's fake, I ain't saying it's true. But if you
Alright, I got 2 break evens there.
On your ads?
3 break evens on the on the ad ends.
One clean trade, I sleep at night. Yeah. I heard the legend, heard the law. Every move mapped out from before. Kill zones here.
Sessions there, but my P&L like, you sure you care? Draw on liquidity, cool, I get that. But draw down hit, what a lesson that. Wait for the model, trust the play. Meanwhile, rent still due next days. I ain't here to hate, I'm just keeping it real. If it works for you, then go get your deal. But I seen too many stuck in the script while the market flipped and they couldn't adapt quick. Ain't no guru gonna trade your hand. Ain't no system gonna make you a man. It's discipline, patience, loss you accept. It's the trades you skip, it's the risk you care. They sell dreams and them candles say it's all control. Smart money, this, that. But who really knows? I seen traders chase ghosts till their accounts fold. I just stack base hits, let the truth unfold. Yeah, VWAP my anchor, keep my mind at ease. That VG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control. In a world full of stories, I trade my own. No shortcuts, no magic formula.
Need to get back up above that VO. Pretty high volume on this 5-minute candle relative to the last couple candles. But I don't know if that's actually selling pressure here. Seems like it.
There seems to be more sellers than buyers right now, but
Yeah, everybody got a system. Everybody got a story. But the market, it don't care who you think you are.
kind of not trusting it.
They sell dreams and them candles say it's all control.
Yeah, I did take one micro long there, and I'm down 31 bucks.
I seen traders chase ghosts till their accounts fold.
Thinking about cutting this guy here.
Let the truth unfold.
Sitting right on the 9 EMA.
Keep my mind at ease. FVG feel I move when I see. No fairy tales, just risk I control. In a world full of stories, I trade my own. He said liquidity grab, yeah, I heard that line. Every wicked setup if you got enough time. But I seen good.
Come on, Randy B. Where you at?
Why the market kept moving like it's blind. Market butcher live. We're not here to gamble. We're here to survive.
Back up to that VWAP. Is that correct?
Yes. Come on, take it, boys. Take it. Okay, taking the view up here. Now get that Randy B candle.
That's what I'm hoping.
Just went live. Somebody woke up only 4 hours, barely alive. Oil going up in the NASDAQ.
Smoking that hopium.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. Don't mess with me here.
Right?
Get back above VWAP.
45 points from view up, yeah. Don't be a jerk. Sellers keep
starting to go back up. We got about 400 orders up above us all the way to 74, 75.
Small size gang, yeah, we staying consistent. MNQ sweep stops, yeah, does that quick. So I wait for the
Daily CBD is at 8,900. Not that that really means much at this point.
Take that risk. I'll be over here just stacking base hits. Couple base hits. We'll take that. Let's trade. Yeah. Market butcher live. We're not here to gamble. We're here to survive.
Getting a little bit more buying volume. Got some volume balls.
orders at 60, 62, 65, 67 above.
Whether it's going to hit them, we don't know.
Yeah. Here's to hoping. Come on, Randy, play that whistle.
When Randy to pull out his flute.
Summon that Randy B. Candle here.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not good.
there's the rejection off of VWAP.
Order filled.
Cutting out of that one. Make sure I have no more resting orders.
Still in this guy here. I don't know if I should. I'm thinking about cutting it here also. Oil's pushing up here right now, too, unfortunately.
Yeah, Randall doesn't like the supply areas on Bookmap right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a higher low on ES.
Morning.
It means we should go up. I mean, yeah.
Orders above came off, unfortunately.
On what? MNQ or ES?
Yes.
Rejected.
Is that order rejected?
Yeah, I have one dead account in my Traders Post.
Mm. Damn. Force Fed, you should lock out 882 times 5 now. Good job, man. Killer.
Nice. Some nice work.
Don't know how you did it, but great job. Yeah, don't give any back. Participation is slowed right down, so no trades. Yeah, probably smart, Randall. Yeah, oil's popping up higher here. We're up at 105 now. You love it when you get these retraces?
Get your Sonic the Hedgehog music up again.
Yeah. I'm Dave. Nick's the one on the bottom of the screen.
I'm the older gentleman. Thinking ES might drop a little bit here. Oh, look at that. It's dropping.
Yeah, it's too bad. I just gave all my gains back.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and some. I was having a little too much hopium there that it's going to turn around and let it run too long for sure. So today's going to be a red day, fortunately.
Not the best way to end the week, but you've been green all week, so
Stock field.
Yeah, oil's looking really bullish at the moment. Up at 105.55 already now.
Order rejected.
dope. Not what I was trying to do, but I'll take it.
Damn, looks like oil's doing it again. Yeah.
We're getting a lot of orders on the book map underneath their current price.
Yeah, I see that.
Stock field.
I got my break even +2 on that short.
All right.
rejected.
This is my final trade of the day, no matter how it turns out.
$287 short, Sharpie. See you next week, Zar.
Have a good weekend.
Okay, Chris, have a good one. See ya. Oil's rising here.
Order selected.
Taking them off one micro at a time here. All right, come on. Do what you're supposed to.
Are you in the long or a short here?
What's that?
Are you in the long or a short?
I'm in a short. Targeting 74.23. With oil going up, I think it's possible, but we shall see. But I'd sized into this. Now I'm taking profits on it, and it's looking like these last ones may end up going against me. We do have orders down at $74.30.
Randall wants 268 for another long.
All right, this one's going back in my favor a little bit. $39. And I'm out. Yeah, lost out on that last set, so I am officially done for the day.
Nice. Yeah.
Ah, boo, my overall went down. All right. Oh, well, it is what it is. Well, what do you got going on for the rest of the day?
Not too much. Nothing really planned at the moment. I'm just gonna have some work around the property here, whatnot. So
I get to go and go to a doctor's appointment here.
nice. Yeah.
I had to be there in about an hour and a half, so yay. Should probably take a shower and do all that stuff before I leave. It's hot as hell here.
No doubt. Cool down.
Doing the Angia thing and taking like 3 showers a day. All right. Well, I think we're Randall's smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. All right. So don't tell him he's got nothing to do. All right, Dave. I'm gonna get the heck out of here and go get myself ready for my day.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna
I will
end it up here too. So
Good
see you later.
choice. I will see you on Monday, possibly on Sunday.
Sounds good.
All right, have a good one.
Okay. See ya. Thanks, everybody. We'll do our little outro song here and end the stream here shortly. So thanks for hanging out. Love you guys. See you guys Sunday.
The market butcher roll call. Yeah. Another Sunday in the books. Base hit secured. Stops respected. Boner candles printed. This one's for the butcher gang, 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 gang. This one's for the butcher gang, 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 Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market butcher crew get the whole stream hype. Losing giveaways and the candles all bright. Sunday night traders trying to change their life. MNQ code if you're ready to ride. Top 1 futures got the butchers outside. FVG flips and the VWAP tight. We survive in every session cause we trade it right. Engine GBU holding number 1. For Feds EO1 always loading the gun. Your Jim Blab in the chat. Having fun. CDC stacking XP by the ton. Jane Bond 99's buying out the charts. 20L 2020 I got sniper darts. Lone Wolf Blue 60s trading after dark. Miss 911 got the whole chest arch. Heartman beat it, keep it steady, no till. Tim Core stack, profits built on skill. One Adam 99 got diamond wheel. Rain gap boy yelling, let's go still. No revenge trades, no emotion, no crime. Just base hit, stacking one trade at a time. If you do the evil reload.
Thanks, everybody. Have a good one. See ya.